We're back with more Trails of Cold Steel, and I just want to rant briefly here about the end of the last episode. I know I already ranted a bit when it happened, but, like, no offense to anyone who likes these games. They're completely fine in their own right. They're a different way of storytelling that I'm accustomed to. It's just wild that we've made it 50 hours into a game and nothing bad has happened, ever. Like, things have almost been bad, and maybe they're trying to build tension, but I don't think I've ever experienced anything like this. The closest we got, and I mentioned this briefly in the Discord, the scene where the cannons are about to go off and it flashes to, like, Toa, Olivert, and the Chancellor, and you're like, holy shit! Something's about to happen! Oh my god! This is really exciting. Like, there's gonna be consequences, something bad's gonna happen, characters are gonna have to grow, this is the point we can never return from, you know? It's like, I was expecting that to be, if you remember the Yesterday's Enterprise episode of Star Trek, where you cut to the alternate universe where Starfleet is a military organization. And I was like, oh man, we're not going to be able to go back to being at school after this. Now we're just going to be deployed military forces, and this is the inciting incident that we can't come back from. But no, just school started back up again. Nothing has changed. So it's different. Different doesn't necessarily mean wrong. I think the rule is stick to the formula unless if you obviously know what you're doing, and if you know what you're doing, you can break the rules. And maybe Trails of Cold Steel knows what it's doing. There's going to be a crazy turn at the end of this game or into Trails 2 that kind of justifies all of the tension buildup. But thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let's keep playing. Yeah, and I wonder, it makes me super interested now. We said that in Crossbell, it basically ends with the cannons not going off, right? Let me see. I don't think I have any bonding points anyway. So maybe they had a sequel problem where, well, that's what the previous game said happened, so we can't, like, change canon. It's a thing that happens? Okay. And they just don't go off, and you don't know why they didn't go off. I guess we'll see why it's important.
Insects, huh? Well, it is fall, I guess.
Cicadas, specifically.
Hard to believe I've already been here half a year. The festival used to seem so far off. Now it's just next month.
Even if they didn't want to make it this really high-stakes thing of hundreds of thousands of people die because a nuke goes off effectively, if they had just killed, like, Toa or Prince Olivert or something.
Past 6 months really have flown by.
Huh? Is that you, Reed?
Toa? Hey there. Haven't seen you out and about too much lately.
Well, the meeting I was in ended a little early, so I thought that was a nice point to call it a day.
I see. Did you guys discuss the Academy Festival?
Yep. We've still got a lot we need to nail down before next month to keep the preparations running smoothly. There's enough to discuss that we're actually meeting again tomorrow.
Sounds like work's really keeping you busy then. By the way, have you figured out what you'd like me to help you with tomorrow? I'll even take the tasks now if you have them handy.
Oh, I usually sort those out before I go to bed. I guess I could go over them now, but there's some shopping I really need to do. Sorry, is it okay if I give them to you tomorrow morning like usual?
That's totally fine.
Reen, there's something I want to tell you, and I'm sorry it's taken me so long to say it, but I want you and everyone from Class 7 to know how grateful I am for what you did at Corellia Fortress.
No big deal. Normal thing.
Oh.
Just averted nuclear war.
It's fine, really. We've gotten plenty of rounds of thanks for it already.
She's a class president.
We just kind of ended up in the wrong place at the right time, and we were lucky the instructors were there, and...
That doesn't change the fact that you saved my life. I wasn't on the same floor where the conference was being held, but if a shot from the railway guns had hit Orcus Tower, I doubt I'd be standing here today.
Well, it's a good thing you are.
I'm just glad you're safe.
rambling on and repeating myself now, so I'll stop myself here.
Huh. She's awfully conscientious, isn't she? Oh, you said you were on your way out to do some shopping, right? Is there a lot on your list?
Well, a pretty
The
good
game is
amount,
basically
I suppose.
fantasy Persona Chaos.
Oh,
So,
and I just remembered
anime
I
kids
need to
going to
pick
high
up that
school,
stuff at the bookstore too.
but it's
Then
like
after I
a
get
Final
everything
Fantasy
I need
VIII
at the general
style
store, I might have to
military
make a
school.
trip back here to drop it off.
You could do that. Or I could come along with you and help carry all those bags.
Actually, Final Fantasy VIII is a pretty good comparison to what I was talking about. That like the game starts out and it's like, okay, you're students at this mercenary school, and you go on like one field mission. Pretty quickly, there's an inciting incident that changes everything, and now Squall is the leader, and now you're actually going out there and doing military things. You're not just students
So how
anymore.
about it? No strings. I just feel like you could use a hand.
It's basically the disc one. Like, it seems like the whole launching of the cannons would be your disc break. If this were a 3-disc game, that would be the end of disc
no.
2.
There's no way I could drag you along on all my errands. I mean, sure, it'd be a big help, but I just feel so bad asking you to do it. Ugh, that makes it sound like deep down I secretly want you to come, and that's not...
Well, if it eases your conscience, there's actually something I need your advice on. It's about my class and what we can do for the upcoming festival.
There were no games that already existed that took place chronologically after this one. Once this was released the first time, right? I guess part of Crossbell has overlap. And does take place partway through the story, as we saw earlier.
That should be everything. Wow, is it this late already?
I guess the sun has started setting a little earlier lately.
Crossbell ends partway through Cold Steel 2.
Still, I had no idea you came here often.
Well, Mick is always able to get stuff you can't buy anywhere else. He's my go-to guy when there's something I can't get at the Academy store. Like fireworks to use in school events. I think we even asked him for a penguin costume once, and he actually got it.
Yeah, it sounds like you have a pretty unique shopping list.
Uh-huh. Wait! How did you end up with all those bags? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Here, give me some of those.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine. You're carrying plenty as it is.
Sorry, Rain. Well, how about we take a break in the rest area over there? I'll buy you a coffee or something.
The only aspect of patriarchy and stereotypical masculinity that isn't toxic is carrying way too many bags.
You wanted to ask me something about the Academy Festival, too.
And also, like, cleaning up too many folding chairs.
Ooh, yeah. That does sound like a problem.
I take off my belt and thread the bags through my belt and use that to carry them all in at once.
Well, your class doesn't have enough people to do anything that involves large-scale equipment or decorations. You all could get together and run a little cafe without any problems, if you all wanted to do something like that.
I'd thought about it, yeah.
Someone should make that as a flash game. Carry as many bags as
Still,
possible.
if we're going to do something, I at least want it to be as impressive as what the other classes are doing.
Do like a co-op kind of like balance thing.
Feeling a little competitive, aren't we, Reen? Well, you have enough people to put on a play or run a game tournament, but other first-year classes have already applied to do both of those.
I see. I don't really want to copy an idea another class is already doing.
Oh, that is the Yoshi Story minigame. You're right. You're holding
Come
the
to
big
think of
pile of
it.
boxes.
What did your class do last year?
Oh, it was a cat-themed coffee shop where we all wore cat suits. then there was that other event I did with Angie and the others.
Oh, you guys got together and did something else too?
It's nothing. Just forget I said anything. We didn't put on any event, and even if we did, it wouldn't have been on stage.
I think you just let the cat out of the bag. So, you guys did do something on stage? What exactly was it?
Me and my big mouth. You really want to know?
If you don't mind telling me anyway. Who knows? It might help me think of something Class 7 could do.
Well, if you insist, I can't turn down a chance to help a sweet, fledgling first year, especially after how much you helped me. I'll reach down to my toes and muster every last bit of courage to tell you.
Thanks. Was it some kind of traumatic experience or something?
Well, in short, we put on a musical performance. A little concert of sorts, you could say.
This scene is setting off my toe is going to die alarm bells, but they just didn't do that, so I don't think it's going to happen.
Wow, really? I wouldn't have expected that from you guys. So you can play an instrument then?
I'm afraid not. That's how I got stuck being the singer. Angie, Crow, and George all played for the show, though.
Wow, that actually sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. If we put on a musical show, I'm sure Elliot would be a big help. So what kind of music was it? Classical? Folk? Show tunes?
Well, it's hard to describe, but it was passionate.
It was J-pop, Reen. Come on.
Really modern.
I'm not sure I get what you mean.
Well, it's not really a genre that's caught on in the Empire yet. You definitely wouldn't hear it played in Heimdall's Opera House, that's for sure.
Huh?
Alright. Do you have some free time tomorrow evening? If you can't come until after you're done exploring the old schoolhouse, that's okay with me.
Tomorrow evening? Yeah, I should be free. Should I meet you in the student council room?
Oh no. Can you go to the computer room in the main school building?
Sure thing. Does this have something to do with the concert you held last year?
You'll just have to find out tomorrow night. Anyway, sorry to keep asking favors of you, but would you mind coming to the lower class dormitory with me? If we stay out here much longer, we're going to miss dinner at the dorms.
You have a point. But really, I'm fine with all the bags. Just leave the heavy lifting to me.
You're so stubborn.
Really glad we had an episode break before this. If I had just done the in media res stop nuclear war mission and then immediately transitioned into this without thinking about it for a few days. I guess this is just for random side dialogue. Okay, so not bonding. Win the award for most boring event ever. In the garden comparison cast, they're throwing a class festival like Selfie was wanting to do. Because that's a thing you do in Japanese high schools? Student council tasks. From heart to stomach. I've got a stomach of steel and could help me out. Maybe in the cafeteria, kitchen, and the student union. Mint. Do me a favor. Training hall, the first floor of the gym. Come prepared. Go back to the old schoolhouse. We've come to an amusing juncture at which, even if I were to submit a blank request form, you would naturally assume my intent to be an investigation of the spooky house. Switch back to the long sleeve uniforms. Okay. Student Union. Yo! Mint from the Wind Orchestra. Uncle Makarov's birthday, I'm making it for him. He's always eating junk food. Give me extra special inspiration about what to make. How confident are you in your cooking skills? I haven't done it but once in the whole game. Water isn't normally flammable. It's interesting that they always give you an opportunity to back out of the non-mandatory quests. Give him a full course meal. I need you to prepare 3 different dishes for me, 1 for each course. Soup, main dish, and desserts. Does the instructor have any favorite foods? He'd probably eat out of the trash if I didn't stop him. So do I actually have to use the crafting system for this? Soup, main dish, and dessert. The brackets are important. Unless you don't even remember where you go to do it. Okay. In the notes screen. Can you sell me these things? No. What are the 3 dishes that she wants? I wasn't sure if there's another NPC that has to like teach me the recipes for this. I don't think they're classified like that in the recipe book, though. It makes sense if the cookie is a dessert, I guess.
Okay, let's give this a try. There we go. Okay, let's give this a try. Okay, let's give this a try. There we go.
Hashed beef rice, maybe?
Okay, let's give this a try.
Just make one of everything and see if she accepts it.
Okay, let's give this a try. What even is this?
Yellow liquid.
Okay, let's give this a try. Okay, let's give this a try.
Pork sounds good. Yeah, so I assume there's like an NPC who tells me what I need here, right? Yeah, Reen's terrible at cooking. Can I, like, get my other party members back in who are supposed to be good at it? I thought going to the old schoolhouse would progress the story. Can I do that and still leave the other main story thing open? It doesn't let me go in to do it, so not allowed to do the schoolhouse. So basically I had to craft these during the previous mission before this part started.
Hey, thanks for coming.
Good morning, Angelica. I saw you'd placed a request for me. I'm assuming this one isn't on behalf of the engineering club?
Yeah, this one's a personal favor. Anyway, I hate beating around the bush, so let me get to the point. Will you spar with me?
You want
Give it a try.
Don't look so surprised. This is a military academy after all. I enjoy the martial arts as much as anyone. It's not like I spend all my time on the prowl for beautiful maidens to deflower.
Is that really something you should be fessing up to? Still, this feels so out of the blue. Did something happen?
You're overthinking it. It's just that it's been a while since I got any good exercise. No need to make a big deal out of it. Just think of it as a fun way to kill some time. So, you in?
All right, I'm game for it.
Much obliged. Well, let's not waste any more fighting time talking.
Is it a cutscene fight or is it a combat system fight?
Your stance is...
Don't think of holding back on me now. Though I'm a bit rusty, so I don't know how much of a fight I'll put up.
You wouldn't know it just looking at her. Her guard seems flawless. If I leave any openings, she's going to run me into the ground.
The dance is so complex. The eye can barely follow it.
No worries. I'm planning to give you everything I've got.
That's what I want to hear. Well then, come at me.
Hey, it is in the battle system.
Let's see what you're made of.
Go! All right. Here we go.
And then Reen stabbed her in the throat. Exactly.
Here we go.
Hey, she landed a hit.
Flames, yep.
worked.
Not bad. Guess there's no need to hold back.
Dragon Boost.
Too slow! Go! All right, let's... Too slow! Go! Here we go! Go!
Not a bad workout.
We'll cut our own path.
Works.
Great! I did it.
I should have expected a swordsman of the 8 Leaves One Blade School wouldn't go down so easily. If I'd been keeping up with my training, I could have given you a stiffer challenge.
If you hadn't just told me, I wouldn't have guessed you'd skipped a single day of your training. In fact, you're actually even stronger than I expected you'd be.
I'm still just a fledgling. Got a long way to go before I can really serve up an A+ beatdown. I'm nowhere near as strong as Instructor Sarah, and my old master was pretty amazing herself.
And they're using the word strong in the sense of like professional wrestling, not like boxing or MMA.
Oh, believe me, I felt plenty of skill and training in every punch you landed. By the way, your fighting style reminded me a lot of the Eastern martial art Taito. Are you a practitioner by any chance?
People shoot laser guns at you.
I should have guessed you'd be familiar with it. Around 7 years ago, I met a lady from the East who was traveling around the Empire. I kinda ran away from home and followed her around for about half a year, and she taught me Taito.
It's DBZ power levels, not muscle mass, exactly. It's interesting to see how games choose to treat that, though, or just stories in general.
I've mixed in a bit of my own flavor over time, though. Good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Even now, I still find it hard to believe you're from one of the 4 great houses.
Aren't you the flatterer? You're gonna make me blush.
That wasn't flattery.
Well, we might not be as tangled up as Eustace's family, but House Ragnar has its fair share of issues. Guess that's why my rebellious teenage impudence has hung on so long. Even now, there are still some family affairs I worry about.
What kinds of things?
I was saying last episode that I kind of appreciate that DBZ just makes it as explicit as they do, especially later on.
It'd probably be better if I kept it to myself, at least for now. Anyway, I'm lucky to have met Toa, Crow, and George, and then some cool first years like you guys. I'm glad I came to Thor's. Right now, in my life, you guys are all I need.
Angelica.
But hey,
Eliza.
it's nice to know I can still hold my own in a fight. At least I know that if worse comes to worse, I should be able to keep Toa and the others safe. And knowing that is enough to have made this all worthwhile. Thanks, Rain.
As long as it's not anyone that's as strong or stronger than Rain.
Glad to finally be able to help you out for a change. And besides, it sounds like some good ideas for what Class 7 can do for the festival might just be coming my way.
I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with.
Is it a shonen thing specifically?
And yeah, I hear you'll be spending some alone time with Toa this evening? Hmm?
What?
Oh, there's no need to be embarrassed. It's just that Toa might be perfectly professional when it comes to work, but she's more than a little inexperienced when it comes to the menfolk. So promise me you'll be gentle with her, okay? Now, if you'll excuse me... Oh wait, I almost forgot. I wanted to give you this for helping me out.
Is it a quartz? It is.
Anyway, see you around. I'll let you know when I'm ready for round 2.
She really is one of a kind. Oh well, I guess I should be going too.
Alright. Wrath. Counterattacks after evading always deal critical damage. I feel like you can't. I guess maybe you could build around that if you put a lot of points into evade. So Skanda Gem gives you Chrono Drive, Break, and Burst as castable spells. I don't think I realized that you could get multiple spells from a single quartz before. Definitely take that then. Speed plus 15 is kind of insane. Who should I bring along? No telling what we'll find next. This mystery goes deep. I guess the one interesting thing that's happened in here was the red door incident. Okay, so I need to bring Emma for the cookie.
Better than expected.
Royal Sable is the best one, I guess. I guess I should save before I do any of these.
Hope this turns out okay. Oh, this looks pretty nice.
What counts as a main dish to the hash beef rice discounts?
Your funeral! This one's a million exclusive!
Is that even better? Or does that not count? See if it lets me turn it in. Nope. Not good enough.
Your funeral! Whoa, this looks really nice!
Oh, looks like that's right. Show her some superb dishes. Okay. Because neither of those were the cookie. Go with these choices. I feel full of energy too. That was perfect. Tell her she should just pop in the old schoolhouse. Mint Special Omega. They wanted this side quest badly enough to add an extra attribute to every recipe in the game. Yes. Red beast flesh. This is a pretty typical anime trope too, right? Girl who's terrible at cooking. No. I mean, they're on the screen. I don't think it really matters at this point, right? Because everyone's already at max bonding. A lot of them are ruled out. Yo. Drinking at this time of day. I wonder what happened. Maybe she was emotionally impacted by the near death of hundreds of thousands of people? Who's that glass for? It's for Elijah. Comrade in arms. Someone who actually died. It's a weird word for a bracer to use. Huh. Wonder if that's just something that's hard to localize. I'm not going to ask you about your past, though. It would be wrong to ask you about it. Just want to reach into the screen and strangle Reen. When I'm your equal, then I'll ask you to tell me about your past, even though you just, like, literally brought it up. Encouraging underage people to drink a hobby of yours or something? Okay, I guess I had to max out with Sarah still. When I'm old enough to develop our relationship into a potentially romantic one, I know, right? I guess was level 4 not even an option before? I feel like I got to certain characters at 3 and it wasn't showing them as being able to learn anything new. Alright, never mind. Chess clubs. Find a good book for beginners. Woo baby. I think that's, well, no, the Christ who's gonna die or whatever it says. Christ, who's gonna checkmate me? He needs to get to level 4. He's pretty close to level 4. He underwent character development. He's okay with Eustace now, but he learned the wrong lesson. Because Eustace isn't a piece of shit, he was like, oh, okay, I guess I don't hate the nobility anymore. Actually, it was prejudice of me to be so mean to Eustace. Like, yeah, that's true. You can be allies, that's fine. Glad you learned friendship was magic. Chess for creepy sheep. What? Spec illustrations. Level 4. So deal with Emma and Laura. I guess Emma can get to 4. Is there a level 5 as well? I mean, it looks like the bar can keep filling, but there's no room for them to learn another ability. Something Emma's been keeping from us. She's not going to reveal it during this optional bonding scene. Spooky Emma music. Oh, it's a witch's wand. This is separate from Orbal magic. That should make it clear my background is abnormal, to say the least. Yes, I did suspect as much, Emma. Your witch grandma taught you witch curses. Thank you, Reen. There's nothing in the world you didn't know about. Okay, so the crux of the scene is Emma's a witch, and she thinks Reen might think she's weird for being a witch, and Reen's like, no, Milliam's way weirder than you are. And they're like, okay, well, we're still gonna save all the reveals about me being a witch for a later scene. Let's go. Teleported by accident. I forgot you could do that. Oh, it says she's outside the gym. These flowers you planted? Good job, Fee. Igniting candles is cantrip tier magic. Barely worth mentioning. It's really interesting to have a natural magic system in addition to a fantasy or sci-fi magic system. I guess you have to explain how monsters have magic. Is that how it works in Final Fantasy VII, that, like, the ancients were actual wizards, but, like, their magical abilities got trapped in materia as bits of the life stream condensed? Symbolize familial love. How wonderful. As the head of the gardening club, there's not a thing in the world that can make me happier. Do these flowers show up in these locations if you don't do this bonding event? This one and the Emma one had more, like, crafted content than I'm used to for the bonding events, which are usually just the two talking heads. That is a giant can. It's like a can of cat food the size of Reen's head. Okay, let's go. Looks good. Whoa. That's the last floor. 6th floor is the final floor. Sorry, it's just funny to me. It's like, guys, ever since you first looked at this, you saw that there were 6 lights. Maybe the 6th floor is different somehow and it has 3 subfloors. secret 7th floor, exactly? Oh, shit. 1 second. Is this the true meaning of the 6th floor? It doesn't look much different from the 5th floor, thanks, Crow. You really sure this is the bottom? It's actually kind of genre savvy of him. One sec. Ben knocked something over earlier. Okay. Another 6th floor elevator with 5 more floors to explore.
Let's be careful, everyone.
That's a pretty gnarly looking thing.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. My turn.
I'm not going to equip the backup characters.
Go.
Target's away. Yay! Treasure!
Not neat looking enemy. I think we fought a boss of this a while ago.
Advantage is ours. Let's
Palette
finish it.
swapped boss.
Target's away.
Now that's what I call a chest.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
I was thinking if I needed Air Getland, but I assume they wouldn't lay out the dungeon in such a way that you needed to bring a specific character to find everything.
We should keep going.
I guess it's possible to not bring either of them.
Right.
My turn.
My turn.
I feel like that's the first
Here we
time
go.
that's ever come up in a dungeon, but maybe I'm misremembering. It's been in some other like
welcome
world
all
zones where you
challengers.
have required party members.
All right.
Okay.
Of course.
Gotta get an upgrade that increases the range on this thing.
My turn.
Oh yeah, I get it back. Nice. Back up to 80.
My turn.
Right.
My turn.
Done. But we can't relax yet. I'm awesome!
Juggler. Which is a regular quarter. Attacks crafts inflict random abnormalities. 30% seems pretty good. Don't actually use healing arts that often. Yeah, I know, it gets even better. So it's a 30% chance to activate, not a 30% chance to inflict, right? Once it activates, it has to decide whether the enemy resists it or
Advantage is
not.
ours.
Go!
Okay.
Right.
My turn.
Right.
My turn.
My turn! That's that. Now's the chance. Let's get him. Go! Here we go.
Is that vanish effect?
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
We can
I'll
do
handle
it.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
All right.
Success!
Please hold your applause.
So how much more difficult is... How many difficulty levels are there? Oh, they're Holy Breath. That's cool. So I'm playing on normal. Normal kind of feels like you'll nuke every random battle trivially, and boss fights you'll either nuke them trivially or they'll get to go first and hit you with a bunch of status effects if you didn't equip for them, and then you'll lose and restart and then nuke them trivially. Hard
Advantage
nightmare.
is ours.
Go!
Let me do Trails of Cold Steel 2 in 2038. Gale might be better here. Let's see. It's a wider range. I might play on hard instead of on normal. Not enough.
My turn.
Right.
Pick the second hardest difficulty in every game you play. Yeah.
My turn.
Here we go.
I liked it at the end of God of War 2018, but hated it at the start. I talk about this a lot, but I just don't like when developers let you choose difficulty like that, because you're
Okay.
being asked to participate in the game design, which I already don't like, but then it's also without any information of how the game plays.
My turn.
Because some games in normal might be pretty challenging. Who knows?
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Chrono break. What's the difference between Cypher and that one I just picked up? You know, I have some suspicions. No, I'm allowed to change his. Okay. Attacks, crafts cause status down. So status down isn't the same as random status effect. That's like strength or defense down or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I think being able to change whenever I want. I don't know. To me, that's an even worse for me in the way my brain works. I guess it solves the issue of you don't know what the game is like, so you're asked to make a decision about difficulty when you know nothing
My
about
turn.
it. So you could play it for a couple hours and be like, you know what, hard's probably better for me. I guess in order for that to not feel bad in my stupid mush brain, there would have to be some kind of like mechanical benefit to switching difficulties. Like an increased rare drop rates or more experience per battle or something. Where you can be making a decision on the fly like in Bravely Default to make it easier or harder. That's how Tales handles it. I think I remember liking difficulty
Still
in the
not
Tales
done?
games.
Pain.
I only played Tales of Symphonia, but I like the sense that if you were good enough, you could avoid taking any damage and beat stuff way earlier than you were intended to.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him.
Go.
I think that's the way you can fix difficulty,
We should keep going.
letting players pick difficulty. You have to buy the hardest difficulties. Yeah, I think that's cool. I think player selectable difficulty is frustrating to me when it's just that. It's just, well, now the enemies have twice as much health and do twice as much damage. And there's not any other kind of like trade-off. If it's like a risk-reward thing, then that's
Advantage is
fine.
ours. Let's finish him.
And it works in a game like
My turn.
Diablo. He's the most summoning hit. That sounds right for World Ends With You. I haven't played that in such a long time. They announced a sequel or just a port?
I'll handle it.
Of course.
Here we go.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn.
I did it.
Did it already get ported to something? Like a change of the core mechanics since it didn't have two screens anymore? Switch, maybe. To figure out what version we're going to play. It was on the voting spreadsheet a really long time ago. In the before times, it was one of the games I put on as one of my own slots.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him.
Here we go.
I wish it would just do a default link if you didn't link them. There's no reason not to do it. It doesn't consume any time. I just assume it remembers that they were linked before.
Flames.
Here's an action you have to do once every 4 hours of gameplay. Okay. And then you don't need to remember to do it again after that. Oh, that sucks.
Okay.
Right.
You try to like highlight it in red, I guess, when you need to refresh it.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
My turn. Huh?
Right.
My turn.
Okay.
Fee.
Oh no, you don't.
My turn. Huh?
Right.
I'll give them accuracy crap soon
My
here.
turn.
My turn. Huh?
Okay.
Right. Is everybody okay?
We're fine.
I've only.
This is fine. Need to buy another one of those.
Is that a treasure chest?
Do you want the one I just opened?
Now's our chance. We can do
It's
this.
naturally
Okay.
hit it from behind without having to stagger strike. Crazy.
Go. Okay, safe for now.
My turn.
Right.
I think this is the first time they've introduced this in an old schoolhouse dungeon when I had control over who was in my party. Maybe I'm wrong, I'm just not forgetting a time when they did. Thought there'd be like a switch to make it go down.
Let's get him.
I saw that. Fee is at low health.
Now's our chance.
Okay.
Of course. Hey.
Right.
Go. Now's our chance.
Broken.
You're finished.
I'll handle it.
You have my fence.
Thanks.
Of course. Ah!
Here we go. Now's our chance.
It's a monster chest, so I needed to top her off before opening
Okay.
it.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we.
Now that's what I call a check.
Let's get this over with.
It might be fine regardless.
Okay.
Totally works with S-Crafts. I should move that. Oops. Thought I was gonna hit all of them by default.
Okay.
Right. Hey! Now!
Yeah, but I don't want to spend any resources on it because I can cast Resounding Beat for free. I was able to do Holy Breath on a Zero Arts turn. Not that I'm using any of their EP anyway, but
We should keep going.
I did it!
Success.
Yeah, more of that. Thanks.
I'm awesome!
Penetrable Shield. It's one of those where I can, like, I have to fight that enemy eventually anyway, so I may as well go in there and top off before it even gets a chance to hit me. Adamantine Shield and Crescent Mirror. Def plus 20, ADF plus 20. Okay. Attacks, crafts, and nightmare enemies.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Go!
Not
My
quite.
turn.
My turn.
My turn.
Couldn't reach.
Of course.
Back up to 80.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
%chance to KO. Nope.
My turn.
Here we go!
I'll handle it. Hostile heat.
Hit bonuses maybe possibly paying off there.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. My
Just the
turn.
one guy, huh?
I'll handle it.
Right. Off guard.
I'll pick you up. My turn. All right, let's keep going.
Whew, we're finally done.
No boss fight or anything. Hit 2, please. Thank you. Fully heals and heals 30% HP for 4 turns. Oh my god. This is, Life Aga? Full Life Aga? That seems nutty. Surprised they just like let you buy that. Yeah, have enough for everyone that's not Reen. So I kind of want to give it to him, but it doesn't have any stat boosts on it, does it? Yeah. Let's just use all of your mana or something? Is that how it gets justified? She already has Holy Breath as part of Wing, right? Okay. That has a long cast time. Okay. The lack of AoE res has kind of been a problem for me. Those look like archaism robots.
Here we go. All right.
Okay.
I'm not gonna seal them. Blind, maybe.
Right. Hey.
Thank you. I'm not gonna explode to each other.
Okay.
Basically, never want my party members to be far from each other. I guess enemies have AoE attacks that could be bad, but that outweighs not being able to heal.
My turn. All right.
Of course.
Wait for them to come in closer here.
Oh no, you don't.
Fool.
Beam spin.
My turn.
Right.
Hey, just close enough now.
My turn.
But I wasted his. I should have done the thing that does extra damage on the first turn of your fight, because I think he already had full CP. Oh well.
Now's a chance. Let's go,
All
everyone.
in attack. Let's go.
Of course.
My turn.
Okay.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
More new materials. I think like every enemy's dropping them now. Close to it. I'll say this about the enemies here. They really keep you on your toes. Well, we won. And nothing's happening. That seems like a letdown. It's all just been business as usual since the 4th floor, hasn't it? At least they're commenting on it. Props, Trails of Cold Steel. That, ladies and germs, was the old schoolhouse. Maybe the elevator's gonna break on the way up. Are there any Persona games where the spooky Hell Tower plays like this subdued of a role? There are dungeons in like Persona 4 that don't take place in TV Hell World. Sort of. So our investigation's over, right? We still know nothing about it. That'd make this the worst designed dungeon ever. Man, everyone's getting real savvy about this place all of a sudden. I don't think we've taken our last trip to the old schoolhouse. It's just a hunch. A storytelling hunch. I would love it at this point if they just dropped it. after all the characters finally clued in, I was like, that seems anticlimactic. Be like, yep, that was it. There was that one red door floor where Irene went all Super Saiyan. That was kind of exciting. Saw her with Emma once. Seemed like they were having a conversation. Okay. Follow the spooky witch familiar cat. I hope she doesn't accidentally wander into the schoolhouse or something. Oh yeah, the festival. Right. For all the progress we've made, I'd really rather we were the ones that solve the mysteries of the old schoolhouse. It's a weird dungeon. One thing has happened there. Extra bonding point. Chaos. Oh, that's kind of cool. Strength plus 13. So we'll do Chrome. So 2F. All right. Weird map. What's up, dude? Sentimental. You get weirder by the day. Sure, feel free. What a sunset. For a round of Blade? I don't like seeing you down like this. That's what being a classmate. No, that's what being friends is all about. That better not be a promise you don't intend to keep. Huh? Are we playing for money?
All right, let's get started.
Oh, whoa, it's an actual game. But holy crap. What's with all of this, like, content in the
Go on,
social
draw a
link
card.
events?
I'm up first. Take this. You fell for it.
Did I, Crow?
You fell for it. Not bad.
Wonder what percentage of the social link events in this game have something other than just talking heads.
Not bad. Not bad. Oh man, I lost?
You did. Now you're even more broke. Shit, didn't think I was gonna lose. Double or nothing, let's go. Psychological warfare. People can't resist when they see a joker like me acting all sentimental. You're one of us now. How can I not be concerned? He's one of a cast of characters whose name starts with C. You should be concerned. There aren't terribly many, though. Guess there's the C. Hanseler and the Hella C. Opter. I'm kind of bummed about that whole shenanigan a couple weeks ago, and that basically got given away. I think I would have figured it out at the Corellia Fortress incident. The fact that for no reason C's voice came out of the helicopter probably would have tipped me off that, okay, C must be one of the people who's here. Otherwise they would have just had him standing on the helicopter. There's the cat, that's true. Celine the cat. And Clara, that's true. That's fair.
Huh? Doesn't sound like she's here yet. Oh. At least she's getting some rest. Must be a rare treat for her. What to do, though? I'd almost feel bad about waking her. She must be really tired. I should let her sleep a while longer. Oh, right.
Wake her by poking her cheeks.
There we go. I guess I'll just read a book or something while I'm waiting.
Huh? Where am I? jacket.
Oh, hey, you're awake.
Fade to Skyrim.
Oh, right. I came here after the conference was over. So this jacket is... Oh no! I'm so sorry!
Why the fuck do I need 2 jackets?
I can't believe I fell asleep after asking you to come all the way here.
Don't worry about it. You're doing me a favor here. I appreciate you taking the time out of your schedule for me.
Aw, why is it that you always seem to catch me at the weirdest moments? Still,
No problem. Glad to do what I can. It wasn't too hot, was it?
no, of course not. It felt really nice and warm. But anyway, that's not the point. Now, listen here, Reen.
Huh?
I mean, lending me your jacket was very sweet and gentlemanly of you, and I'm kind of happy you did. But it's not very gentlemanly to sit and stare at a girl when she's sleeping, you know.
He was reading a book.
I'm sorry? You were sleeping so peacefully that it seemed almost wrong to wake you up. But I guess it was inconsiderate of me to just let you nap there.
No. I'm not annoyed with you. It's just kind of weird to randomly watch people sleep, you know? If it was someone else, they might have misunderstood.
I wonder why anime protagonists are, like, necessarily oblivious about this kind of thing. Other than Zidane, but I guess Final Fantasy IX's not a particularly anime game.
Anyway, I asked you to meet me here so I could show you more about the concert we put on for last year's festival.
Oh, you mean the one you did with Angelica, Crow, and George? Do you have some record of it here?
Actually, I do. George was testing out some kind of orbital video camera that was being developed by the Ruhr Institute of Technology.
That's cool.
And we've still got the recording here.
An orbital video camera?
Yeah, the technology is different from what they use for the orbital net. Actually, it's probably faster to just show you. Let me bring it up on the screen.
Oh, you've got pictures of it.
More than just pictures. Just watch.
Amazing.
I know, right? It plays back images and sound at the same time. So it's like a radio and a camera combined. The quality might be a bit rough, but it really feels like you're right there, doesn't it?
It's really something else.
Oh, there we are going up.
Here comes a J-pop song.
Wow.
Isn't it cool? It's called Rock. It's making a splash in the music scene abroad. They use orbital audio technology to amplify guitars for it. It's a pretty bold sound, huh?
It definitely is.
They're gonna play the track?
And, speaking of bold, how about that outfit?
I forgot about the outfit!
This would be more impactful if what they showed was not, in fact, a still picture with no sound.
Don't look at that, just focus on the performance.
This is...
There it is. It's not like what they play in the orchestras, Reen. It's idol pop.
Bravo! That was incredible! I wish I could have been there to see it in person.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. So was that any help?
Help? This is exactly what I was looking for. I'm not sure if we can put together something as flashy as this,
You gotta have a repeat of the scene in Final Fantasy VIII where everyone has to learn how to play the different instruments.
but we do have Elliot, and he knows his music, so I think we might have a chance.
I'm glad
Christus
to hear
does
it.
the tap
Crow was
dancing.
the one who planned all of this out, so he's the one you should ask about how to put a program like this together. Angie did our choreography, and George got all the instruments together for us. I'm sure they'd help out if you asked.
I think I just might. We have to get our preparations for the festival underway.
Oh, I put a copy of the video onto this memory quartz for you too. If you put this memory quartz into the orbital projector
right.
here, you can watch the video anytime you want. Maybe you can bring everyone from your class here and show it to them tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, it sure
Thanks
is,
for
sir.
everything, Toa. I mean, I asked you for help, but you really went above and beyond. I don't really
We
know
already
how to
did the
thank
7
you.
mysteries.
You're always looking out for me, Reen. It's the least I could do. Besides, I'm sure this idea will spark some lively discussion within your class. It's not a done deal yet, but I'm really curious to see how things turn out.
Me too.
wonder if there's a TV Tropes article for the... It's like when you have a fantasy universe that's independently discovering technology that we have on Earth, it's not exactly the same as like having a apocalyptic planet where they're rediscovering actual old Earth technology. But like their genre is still called rock, and the only difference is that you put Orbital in front of all the technology names, right? Orbally amplified guitars. Orbital USB stick. Classical operetta with all the trimmings. If they had any more blowhards, they'd be a wind tunnel. They're doing a Magic the Gathering tournament. Eastern style cafe. He's remembering a thing that apparently just happened. Whatever. I think that he's in his room remembering this thing that's a flashback to a thing that we didn't see. Mishy Panic. Do you go to this Mishy theme park in Crossbell? Horse racing event. I'm sure Free Enterprise will find a way. It's gonna make things awfully competitive. Nothing that requires large-scale equipment. Well, definitely not a concert. A martial arts demonstration with sparring matches would get turned down as too dangerous at the military academy. It's like that was such an obvious answer, they had to shoot it down. Concert. I'm the lone second year here. Don't want to rob you bright-eyed first years of the full festival experience. Yeah, it's a concert. There we go. With vocals? Can you guys, I mean, other than Elliot, play instruments?
I can't wait to see the looks on their faces when they see it. Though I imagine Toa's outfit might raise more than a few questions too. Oh, it's 9 already? Abend time should be on soon.
Yeah, exactly. All it had to be was like, I discussed it with them and we decided to do the concert. Got it.
I'm Misty, and this is Radio Trista. It's 9 p.m. on the 19th of the 9th month. If only I was dressed to the nines to match.
Just 10 days earlier, it would be the release of
Feels like we're finally getting the break we
Shenmue.
deserve from a long string of
or
uncomfortable
no, the
human
Dreamcast.
nights.
It was $99.99, right?
That's right. Fall is finally here, and it's brought its cool night breezes and gentle chirping of insects with it.
Yeah, I know, right? A to C to B.
Along
But it
with
would be
that
between them
respite,
anyway.
Erebonians everywhere are turning to their true autumn passions, food and sports. What do all of you out there look forward to when you realize fall's almost here? For me, it's definitely the food. The crops come into season, ready for the harvest. I can only imagine how much work it has to be for all those farmers. But I can't wait for my first roasted chestnuts of the season. It's just about time for those to start popping up too. Sure, I'll never turn down a Marron Glacé or a Mont Blanc, but roasted is the way chestnuts were meant to be. That soft, melt-in-your-mouth taste, that sweet fragrance, simply irresistible. Whoops, the director's over there giving me the stink eye. Someone hasn't eaten dinner yet, I'll bet.
Misty's gonna be the final boss.
Anyway, fall is also known for being a season for the arts. One of the Empire's most popular cultural institutions is the opera, and no one does opera like Heimdall's famous opera house. But as far as music goes, I'm a sucker for the classics. I still sing along whenever I hear The Whereabouts of Light. I stare in disbelief as you fade away, like a dimming star beneath the coming day.
Is she gonna out herself?
Whoa there, almost felt like I was in my shower back home. Speaking of music, some fresh new genres have been gaining popularity lately, both at home and abroad.
Rock, for example.
She really does have a pretty voice. Though I guess you kind of have to in order to be a big opera singer like that. I don't know if singing on the air like that is such a good idea if she's trying to keep her identity under wraps, though.
Appreciate it, Reen.
We've got our practical exam coming up next week, then another field study over the weekend. Sounds like things are going to be even busier than usual. I'd better brace myself for an exhausting week.
I think I finally put together what feels off about the pacing and storytelling structure of this game. This game feels like it's a prequel, but like obviously developed before the actual story. So like there's an actual story that they tell that's full of the usual conflict and ups and downs and inciting incidents and drama. And they're like, oh, but let's go see how these characters got here. But it's weird to make that before the original work is done, right? There's definitely some prequels that pull off conflict really well, like Crisis Core or like Better Call Saul. I guess that's happened a couple times. Wasn't the very first Dragon Age game called Dragon Age Origins? And it's like, guys, you haven't made a Dragon Age game yet. You can't use Origins as a title yet. A rock concert last year, so if her outfits didn't scream rock, the whole performance would have lacked something. How many of us can actually play an instrument? Can play a lute. This plays the violin. Sitar. Sounds like a lot of strings, guys. This all makes sense. They've established this pretty well up to this point. Amazon Pyrotechnics. Minor cantrips. Emma, you have to cast Prestidigitation. Amuse the crowd. I have a feeling that her natural talent for magic is more impressive than that, but because it was an optional bonding point scene, they couldn't invest anything else into it. Keep him tasteful, Rain. Yeah, we're really getting an exam. Putting on a concert. Sitar, violin, lute, and piano. That could be good. We've got that shit on lockdown. The 15 most promising designs. How old is Sarah supposed to be? I kind of got the sense that she's like 23. Yeah, okay. Boss fight. It's basically a fossil. Basically a hunched over granny. Let's go. Reach maximum, Sarah.
I take it you're all ready? You've been studying and training here half a year now. I think you might finally be able to do it. Now, show me you've got what it takes to pass with flying colors.
Right!
Come at me with everything you've got!
No one reaches low HP. Win in less than 40 turns. What?
My turn.
You're right. Okay.
My turn. Give it up.
Too slow!
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Oh, the computer acting also counts as a turn.
You okay?
Thanks. Go.
I'll handle it. Arcus? Yeah.
I can't see how many turns are passing, can I? So it's like 8 rounds-ish. I didn't get to open with that.
I'll handle it.
Not bad. Time for the kid gloves to come off.
Right.
I'll handle it.
Right.
Okay.
My turn. All right.
May already be over
I'm bringing
40 turns. See,
Okay.
I'm not sure. There we go.
You've come a long way.
Hostiles neutralized.
Condition met.
Guess we're safe.
Right!
Flame impact. Small area. Powerful downward slash. Burn and faint. I don't think anyone counted as getting to low health. One group down, 3 to go. Is she even human? It's interesting. She's on a completely different level. It's just a thing that Laura says. It's interesting that when she was in our party, she wasn't that strong. Pretty standard for the guest party member to be less powerful, yeah. Brewer. Stronghold of Duke Cayenne. I'm pretty sure there's a TV Tropes article for that. Character here's amazing. So long as they're not in your party, as soon as they're in your party, they suck. So it's no laughing matter. The Rhineford group is based out of Ruhr, right? Imperial Army runs a military factory in the vicinity. I feel like the villains so far, primarily being an unaligned terrorist group, also contributes to the feeling that, like, things aren't happening. If it was like a foreign government that tried to infiltrate and launch the cannons, that would be different. Just a few bad apples. Imperial Liberation Front.
Wow, that must have been tough.
It's 8:20, so we're still waiting on Elliot and Crow then.
It looks like they nearly pulled an all-nighter working on our festival performance.
It sounds like they've got a general idea of what they want, as far as style goes. But they're both nitpicking the set list and all the little details of the performance itself.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited. I'm not worried about Elliot, but I can't say I've got an abundance of faith in Crow.
Well, be that as it may, we just have to leave it to them for now.
All along, they were backed by a neighboring country we told you about 50 hours ago.
Still, I was surprised by what the instructor said last night.
They set that stuff up pretty well. to be fair to this
What do you
game,
think she's cooking up this time?
I can only shudder to guess.
so far very little has come out of absolute nowhere.
Oh, before I forget, I want you all to stop by the academy tomorrow morning before you head out.
And they remind you almost to a fault, like almost immediately before it becomes relevant.
Both groups, meet me out on the field by 9 a.m. and don't be late.
Well, Sarah randomly springing things on us is nothing new.
But why delay our departure? It takes 8 hours by train to reach Ordis as it is.
You're right. If we're still in Trista at 9 a.m., it would be past sundown before we got there.
The train ride to Ruhr is ideally, we'd all be on the first train out of Trista. How about it, Sharon? With the way you're just standing back there smiling, I'm guessing you know something. I hope you're looking forward to my unsurprise when we step off the train in Ruhr to see you already there.
I wouldn't dream of it. I assure you, I'll only be seeing you off this time.
She's totally going to be there ahead of us.
That was actually pretty funny.
That's about as sure a bet as you can make. Pretty certain she knows what's going on, too.
She's one amazing maid. I feel like I have my own professional chef, too.
Oh, sorry guys, I overslept.
Yo, morning everyone.
Morning.
Looks like we have everyone now.
We have to meet the instructor at the field by 9, right?
I don't know what she wants to see us about, but don't worry, we've still got some time left.
Anyway, I think we should head out now. I'm sure most of us have some last-minute preparations to take care of.
True.
Have a safe trip, everyone.
All rare quartz and accessories have been unequipped from the other group's members. Okie dokie. Station. Station. Wait, what? My bad. Be here at 9 a.m. Preparing is just like going to shops and stuff, right? They keep asking me to confirm whenever there's a plot event like this and no side quests. Weren't you in the dormitory when we left? She's like a ninja. Not funny out the hidden effects and all the master quartz you didn't level. I think most of them, the upgraded effects are just the base effect, but with a higher chance of it occurring, right? Is there anything that's significantly crazier than that? It's usually like 30% chance to inflict status, 60% chance to inflict status, 90% chance to inflict status. She knows the shortcut. I guess there's like a secondary effect on Reens that gives him a strength bonus too. Make sure items AoE. I can see that being pretty good since they're instant use for like rezzing dead party members. Are you kidding me? It's an airship. It's an airship. give everyone max CP constantly and keep S-braking. What is this thing even doing here? Calm down, Machias. It's Ragnarok. The white wings of a barrel. Wasn't that a high-speed cruiser from the Kingdom? Is that something in Trails in the Sky? Okay, never mind. That's where Trails in the Sky takes place, right? I love that they care about that. How long it is and whether it will fit here. I know I'm super critical of this game, but there's a lot of cool stuff in this setting that I like a lot. I think I said in Discord that it's very engaging intellectually, or it's like I want to know about the lore and the setting and the background and the magic system and all that. It's just the emotional part so far. There hasn't been any conflict. Nothing bad has ever happened to these people. Empty area is precisely sized for that ship.
Salutations, my beautiful friends! It's only been 10 days since last we met, but I couldn't keep myself away.
I know that voice. They designed the practice area to make this scene in particular work, yeah.
Prince Olivert!
And Major Vander.
It's cool that they care.
Your slack-jawed amazement says it all. It looks like this will be quite the crowd-pleaser during its grand unveiling in Heimdall.
Wait, what grand unveiling?
Man, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Who might you be referring to?
Wait, his line was randomly not voice acted?
It's been quite some time. I see many familiar faces gathered here today, and several I've yet to have the pleasure of meeting.
Is that?
I know that voice.
I like his hat.
The Radiant Blade Master?
Father.
So that's Laura's dad? Wait, who's the one now?
He beat the shit out of Reen. It was pretty funny.
Look, Tobal's with him too.
He's very powerful. He's like Goku level.
This isn't quite how I expected our grand reunion to go.
And Reen is still like Krillin level.
What are you doing up there? And what's with the hat?
We're past scene dartboard for voice actor and down to the lines within a scene. It might be that Vander... it might just be that Vander doesn't have a voice actor because he shows up in so few scenes. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
So that's what this is about.
I'll fill you in on the details another time.
What in the name of Adios is that?
Wow, what a pretty ship.
This thing's a real piece of work.
Incredible! I've heard about the specs, but the numbers don't do it justice. Looks even better live than on paper.
Principal Van Dyke.
He didn't.
You too?
I think we saw him in the scene after the averting nuclear war. He had introduced, talked a little bit.
Could someone fill us in on what exactly is going on here?
Your bafflement is quite understandable. The chairman of the board proposed a change to your travel arrangements for this month's field study. He's agreed to deliver all of you to your respective destinations aboard this airship.
Seems like overkill, but okay.
What? We'll be riding in style.
He's mainly taking it on its maiden voyage to unveil the ship to the nation. We're just kind of along for the ride. You'll be headed to the capital first, but from there, it'll be a straight shot to Ruhr.
Wow. I'm not sure what to say.
Thanks.
Oh, this is all so sudden. I think I need to sit down.
Well, should we be off, Your Highness?
Yes, that sounds marvelous. With that, let me be the first to welcome you, Class 7. Aboard the second Arsail-class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous.
Cool name. It's interesting that while the game is still fairly low stakes, other than the Guerrilla Fortress incident, like, Class 7 is supremely fucking important. Everybody knows about them. This is pretty good airship music. Oh, second Arsail class airship. It's too bad this game won't give me airship control. It's like, do you think the composers... Someone was saying they outsourced a lot of the music out of Falcom? They can't make us an airship song, and they're like imagining any other RPG where you can fly around freely. No, it's not that kind of game. Eidos, like developer of Tomb Raider? Or Eidos, I guess. Eidos. This is a cute scene. I like this. Airships are common in Liberal, but not in Erebonia. Is that the take? Not even our top-speed trains could match that. Reen's stepsister, excuse me.
My, what a spectacular sight! My brother told me all about it, but there's no substitute for seeing it soar through the skies. Yes, it really is. You're up there, aren't you, Reen?
Totally butt crazy in love with Josh.
That's the Courageous. Oliver had finally finished his airship.
So I missed this. Why is Cedric the Crown Prince when he's younger? See Edric.
Prince Oliver seems to have gone to quite a lot of trouble having it built.
How does the Erebonian line of succession work?
Is this the wind of change you intend to release across our stained and troubled land? Go, my son, and show me the caliber of man you can be.
Who could this blonde-haired man be? They won't change his title until we meet him in a cutscene, and it has the little title card. Character card. Trails in the Sky, you take a lot of airship rides, and it's about as exciting as taking the bus.
Can you believe it's been almost 2 years already?
And look at how far our debaucherous prince has managed to come. Partnering with Liberl to make a second Arcel-class airship, then cruising over the capital? I suppose that's one way to stick it to you for outmaneuvering him at the trade conference.
Let him have his fun for now. Still, this was certainly an unexpected play at this point.
I don't know why that was so funny to me. Random cutaway to Oliver aiming a Glock at your face.
He and that band of students he likes to ship across the country have proven a never-ending source of entertainment. But now, my dear Prince, we have reached
an orbital Glock. There you go.
The board has been prepared, every piece in its place.
This guy who knows Milliam is talking to Chancellor Osborne, and he's like, yeah, Prince Oliver, the guy who's voiced by Matt Mercer, he showed you up at the trade conference, and then Chancellor Osborne's like remembering, and it just cuts to a sepia tone picture of Oliver pointing a Glock at the screen.
You turn the tides in your favor? I look forward to finding out.
But he had this joyous expression on his face. What the fuck? An orbital Glock, excuse me. Oh, they did this whole train system just to have that scene. Cute. They occasionally do those little concept art flashes of characters, so maybe that's just one that they had for Oliver, where he's
north-northwesterly wind blowing
pointing a gun at your face, the big grin on his face.
We've just passed through the Schwartz Drake Barrier's airspace into the province of Nortia.
Current speed is 3,050 SPH. We've reached full cruising velocity.
Maintain current course and speed.
Especially if this thing's made out of metal, right?
Follow the Nortia main line, maintaining a distance of 200 arch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So this is the true meaning of the bridge of a cruiser. Took the combined effort of countless supporters to take this airship from blueprint to beauty. I love it if Oliver's a bad guy. I don't think he is, but there's a lot of stuff in this story that could easily be presented as sinister, but is presented with the happy-go-lucky tone of this game. The closest they got was in Corellia Fortress when you're watching the military demonstration, and briefly the characters are like, whoa, this is scary. That might be part of what's frustrating for me. I feel like the setting and the story would lend itself to a more grim tone. So I get this weird dissonance seeing everything being so happy-go-lucky and positive and consequence-free all the time. Haha, it's a bunch of terrorists! They didn't even really lend too much gravity to those rando soldiers getting murdered by the V terrorist guy. Topsy redlines the engines. You don't do that on a regular basis. Tend the ship to give wings to a third faction. I love his captain's hat. Couldn't ask for a stronger deterrent than that. This guy looks like he should be a Professor Tree in a Pokemon game. Professor Sequoia isn't taken yet, right? captained by a civvy, too. A random lesser lord who's really good with a sword. Take less than an hour to reach Ruhr. I don't think they actually said how long it would have taken to reach Ruhr via train. Like, what are they deterring? Is it like Kojima? Like, this word, I don't think it means what you think it means. Oh, it said 5 hours? Okay, thanks. A naval arms race never causes a First World War or anything. That's pretty neat. The wind effect. Never a dull moment in Class 7.
At long last, the Courageous is finally taken to the skies of Erebonia. I feel like a mother hen watching her chicks leave the nest.
This is voice acted, but not... Okay, we'll see what... Maybe it becomes important.
I'll take your word for it.
But now Vander has... What?
This may sound a bit forward of me to say, but...
So why didn't he have voice lines? Okay.
It sounds like you had some hurdles getting this project together.
It was no easy ride, I'll say that.
I doubt it would have come together without the prince's unwavering dedication and tireless work. He had to find the time to raise funds and oversee the entire project, in addition to all his official duties. And to add to that, he had to take care of all the arrangements necessary to get Viscount Marstead installed as its captain.
I can't even imagine how busy your schedule must have been. Even from a student's perspective, it seems brutal.
Even from a student's perspective.
Well, for this ship to have any weight as a deterrent, I needed the Viscount. Thankfully, he agreed to my request. My plan is to create a neutral third power capable of acting independently of our nation's two competing factions.
I have a feeling that Six Gun's having an aneurysm right now.
Think of the Courageous as the first physical embodiment of that ideal.
A third party, huh? I feel like I'm starting to understand at least part of what it is you're trying to accomplish.
The road will be a difficult one.
True, but this is only the beginning. Seeing this ship soar through the clouds for the first time moves my heart. Just as when Class 7 was formally established. I look forward to seeing what the future holds for the Courageous. And for the brave men and women of your class.
Your Highness.
We live in interesting times. The political situation across the Empire seems to grow more ominous by the day. But, with any luck, making a real show out of this ship's launch will push back against the prevailing climate.
That's like Fire Emblem style, right? Aki, where they just have a cache of like 50 one or two word lines.
Well, that's the hope at least. Either way, you'll have your whole life to split hairs about politics. For now, give your attention to your field study.
Thank you. I know you have high expectations for us, and I hope we'll be able to meet them.
Project fell under the veil of strict confidentiality. Klaus must have known, right? Thanks, Reen. Walking down in this father-daughter conversation. The ship's purpose is to act as a deterrent to both factions. as well as the terrorists. I've seen a few games that'll do that. I guess if your game has an enormous amount of text, I'd prefer it be voice acted. And for selfish reasons as a streamer, it took me a couple years to decide that I wasn't just going to read all the text out loud. But also just because I think when you choose to voice act everything, it incurs a cost to additional text. So it creates that limitation where you have to be careful not to... If you're going to have a shitload of text, that means you must really want it to be there, or you're willing to pay for the voice acting for it. You always advance text as soon as you're done reading it. Even if it cuts off the voice line. Yeah, I used to do that. So we're getting along with the other students. Growing up in a sword-fighting household caused her to end up less well-rounded than her peers. Well, I'm sure she'd be able to captain an airship, no problem. So I'm standing right here. There's no way you could have possibly talked without me hearing you. Now, I always have some amount of stress when there's, just when I'm streaming, when there's text on screen that's not voice acted, because I read pretty fast, and I worry that I advance it too fast, so I try to like mentally count at least 1 second after I finish reading it before advancing it in most cases, unless if it's obviously unimportant. Way too much work for one person. I figure out why Sharon's a ninja maid. Yeah, Reen, you just keep walking up to people who are talking to each other. If you're watching a VOD at 2 to 3x speed, that makes sense. The city itself is one giant structure. It's like Midgar. Don't say it like it still happens. Iron mine is nearby. Makes its way to the Rhine Free Group's products. Can't miss the corporate headquarters, which is also basically my house. Means asserting protagonist privilege. Is that really so? Aki, I knew that 10.2 can cause you to miss dialogue from skipping cutscenes, but if you advance dialogue too fast, you can miss it too. That game's completion structure is a nightmare. I have this theory that a lot of Japanese games are built assuming that you're going to play New Game Plus, and that frees them to do a lot of things that are like design cancer. Here we go.
Instructor Sarah? Tovo? What are you guys doing out here?
Oh, just a little bracer-to-bracer information swapping.
That's about the long and short of it.
It's such a neat throwaway concept in Chrono Trigger.
Been a while since I saw you guys, though. Not since last month in Legram.
Yeah. Always nice to see a friendly face, though.
Well, despite keeping in touch with him and setting up these arrangements, it came as a surprise to me to see him on board, too.
Clearly, it was meant to be. Honestly, I was only brought on because of my connection with Viscount Arcee.
This airship really is in a class all its own, though. It's not every day you see a ship owned by the Imperial family and captained by the Radiant Blade Master.
This cruiser has the potential to be an important force in Erebonia going forward. Without ties to the Imperial or Provincial armies, it can potentially keep both of them in check if need be. It might not be able to do that quite as well as a strong guild presence could, but it'll still help protect a lot of people.
That's true. It still frustrates me how the guild used to be an institution here. And now we're just barely keeping the lights on. At least the Crossbell branch sends its people over to help us out when we need a hand.
Wenzel's one thing, but we owe McLean so many favors, I've lost count.
McLean? Wait, are you talking about...
Oh, yeah, I guess you would have heard of him.
Yeah. I'll have Haxus, Exors,
He's
the
an
mega
A-rank
airship.
racer over at the Crossbell branch. A guy we used to work with named Wenzel works there now, too.
Because it would explain why they keep saying, we're really trying to make this a third power, strong enough to put all the other powers in check.
Wait, maybe we should back it up a bit.
The guy we're talking about is Arios McLean, aka the Divine Blade of Wind. The name probably sounds familiar to you because he's also a practitioner of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. I've never met him myself, but I heard a lot about him from my master.
How you been enjoying it, Aki?
He mastered the school's second form. It sounds about as untouchable as anyone who holds the title of Divine Blade.
Well, he's pretty damn strong, I'll give you that. Bailed me out of more tough spots than I'd like to admit. Speaking of, you know who else is a student of the 8 Leaves School? Cassius Bright.
That's a cool name.
We were talking about him before, remember? He's the bracer who took command during that big incident 2 years ago. Though from what I heard, he left the way of the sword behind a while back.
I think when he talked to me about it before, he wasn't voice acted.
Cassius Bright was here in Erebonia. Wait, 2 years ago.
It was an eventful time, to put it lightly. And yeah, we have Cassius to thank for getting us past that. But afterward, well, you know the story from there.
Grave robbing space mushrooms. Well, you know the story from there.
Shuttered guild branches all across the Empire, one after the other. And your dear, sweet instructor was out of a job.
I'd be glad to give you all the grisly details, but it's a long story. We should probably save it for another time.
Oh, I thought you meant you were playing it on an emulator. I didn't realize that there was a PC version of Chrono Trigger.
Hey, the guild seems to have a good track record with folks from the 8 Leaves School. Maybe you should consider a career as a bracer. Door's always open, you know?
Me? A bracer? Huh. I never really thought about it before.
Is a bracer a good job for someone as milquetoast as Reen?
Hey, there's enough of us singing the bracer blues without you trying to recruit my students.
Never hurts to start them early. Seriously, though, we're always looking for more good people. If that's something you wanted to do, I wouldn't turn you down.
Oof, no mobile port.
I'll give it some thought.
Stop it, Square. They definitely have a brand dilution problem there. Such a weird thing to me, like... I don't know why I care about that, but... If a developer decides to release their game on every possible platform and don't really put a lot of attention to it, it grosses me out.
We will soon be entering rural airspace. Please prepare for landing.
The only game they put effort into fixing post-release.
With you before disembarking.
Sounds like we're almost there. That was a shorter flight than I'd expected. Guess I'd better go round up the others and start getting ready.
Isn't one of the 13 games, the PC version of it is like over 100 gigs or something ridiculous because it automatically installs voice acting for every possible language?
Permission to land. Commence landing preparations. And keep the engine warm.
It's 15?
We'll be taking
Okay.
off again right after our guests have disembarked.
Aye, aye, Captain. Preparing the Courageous to land.
Get back to the Final Fantasy franchise focus at some point. I do want to play 15 eventually. Yeah, that bothers me, Walter. True terror of planning by committee. Oh, I think I could find the energy. Sitar energy. We will. Titanfall does that too. That's frustrating. Ruhr was a maze in every direction. Sharon guided us around from its corporate headquarters without missing a step. I feel like there are remarkably few developers that manage to avoid diluting the brand of their franchises. I guess Valve is, like, comically careful about it. Valve stops brand dilution by just stopping the brands. Yeah, exactly. Orbments for all. It's a cool, tacky escalator. Yeah, they told you this, Machias. It's the perfect PSP city. Population of 200,000. Yeah, it's kind of like how Nintendo has enough money in reserve capital to operate at a loss for 50 years. They're not having to depend on income from investments for a game they haven't made yet.
I sincerely hope that your field study here will be a fulfilling one.
That's what tanks games like Cyberpunk. Okay. A moving staircase. Escalators. This is one of the very few auto-scrolling conversations, auto-advancing conversations. What an awfully strange shape for a building. It's an orbital generator. Technology's come a long way in such a short time. Orbital energy seems pretty clean. RF for Ryan Ford. Lindsay Ellis video. VP Vampire. Oh, that's the tower we could see from Grellia Fortress, which we actually couldn't see from Grellia Fortress. We were supposed to be able to see it. But Milliam was like, oh, it's weird, we can't make it out from here. Horrible energy sucks compassion from the universe. I don't know, that's a pretty standard JRPG plot, that there's some kind of like nature versus technology, nuclear arsenal, nuclear war analog, or allegory. But so far I don't get the sense they're going that direction with this. It is RF for Ryan Ford. Yeah, that's one word, guys. $800 hours from now. I really like it in Factorio. It's really well handled in that game. I wonder if they could ever fit like a Subnautica style story into Factorio. Like a single authored campaign map. Got Can, the main person who had most recently worked on it, left the company. I feel like there's a way, because part of the issue with Factorio is like trying to convert a new player. It's pretty intimidating. But I bet you could do stuff with like having a preset map that's campaign only and have you discover a lot of the machines that later you are going to want to rebuild yourself. It could be cool. It could be neat to work the pollution into the story too. You just find a factory that's making iron plates, and you're like, oh, but then it runs out really fast and you have to learn how to recreate it somewhere else. Limited bounds and then expand as the story progresses. That would be cool. Neat to think about. Like, Subnautica has kind of an Outer Wilds style story. It's open world, but there's a mystery to solve. I feel like you could graft that into a lot of other crafting games, provided that you were willing to not have a randomly generated map for your story.
So it looks like the Courageous's inaugural flyover in Heimdall and Ruhr was a success.
This is a regular phone.
But don't release an official statement until tomorrow. Yes, that'll be fine. Yes, I'd like you to begin as soon as possible. And keep a careful eye out for any insider trading. Hello, Irina Reinford speaking. Yes, I understand. Fast-track the construction on the special train if you can. No, pay it no mind. I doubt Crossbell-related shares rising is indicative of a larger market trend. But sell them all early next month. Timing is key here.
She's like a commander issuing orders across multiple fronts. Yeah, it's impressive to see Toa do it, but Mrs. Reinford seems to have it down to a science.
She's a general on the battlefield of business.
Thanks, Fee. Fee has all the best, like, comedy lines.
Ah, right. have other matters we need to attend to, so I'll get right to the point. Here.
What?
Thank you.
Thank you.
I've cleared my schedule to dine with you this evening, so anything you wish to discuss can wait until then. I'll leave the rest to you, Sharon.
As you wish, Madam Chairman. When do you expect to return this evening?
I'm planning on 7. Have our guests enjoy a night cruise, if you will.
That sounds splendid. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
That's it? That's all you have to say? I don't care if you ignore me, that's nothing new, but my classmates are here and you're on our board of directors. Would it kill you to show at least a little interest?
Elisa.
Please don't complain about the one person who's just giving us our
Lisa,
tasks and leaving.
Okay, you don't need to get worked up for our sake.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention.
Huh?
If you want to return in one piece, I'd suggest you steer clear of the Provincial Army and the Railway Military Police. The same goes for the Marquis's mansion, though I can't imagine what business would take you there. Use common sense, and don't try to overstep your bounds. That'll be all.
Have a safe trip, Madam Chairman.
Wow, your mom's a real piece of work, Elisa.
The Army only wishes it was that efficient.
She certainly has the mettle to head up an international company like this, to say the least.
See? You see why I didn't want to come back now? You can't tell me that gave you a great impression of her.
I think you're being a little hard on her.
She was looking out for our safety, giving us that advice.
They're treating Trails of Cold Steel as a puzzle to solve. What feels off about it? Maybe everyone giving their hot takes constantly would make more sense if Reen was a silent protagonist?
Getting all worked up and storming off in a huff is what she wants me to do, and I'm not going to give her the satisfaction.
Hey, this is important. Now this is important, because now this is Elisa character development.
Okay.
But when they first walked in and she was really terse with us, and everybody had to give their hot take on, man, she's so terse. It's like, I know you just showed us that. You don't need to also tell us that.
We'll be back before sundown, Sharon.
You're just restating something that you showed pretty clearly a second ago.
I'd like you to have the guest rooms and dinner preparations sorted by then. Oh, and see to our luggage, would you?
But now Elisa talking is fine, because it's about her strained relationship with her mother. Got it. That's changing something.
As you wish. Have a safe trip, everyone.
You're just watching Factorio on stream, Leon. Powerful beast has appeared on the by road. Rocky Croaker. Oh man. Involves our Arcus units, so that's military related. Looking for a rare sort of metal. Okay. So none of these are like find someone's lost shoe level. I guess the one that's required is the least relevant to a military academy, but show and tell, then tell again. Hint ahead of time if you more dialogue. And also, if you already showed and told something, be sure to do a flashback to it an hour later. If I did video essays, I'd love to try to do an autopsy of this series in 50 years after we play all the games. It's really interesting to me. Is it more than halfway done? But is the Legend of Heroes series gonna continue? Whoops, that was a mistake. Fix it soon. Someone here that can customize stuff for me? Or is it a different shop? I did briefly, before I went on stream hiatus, when I was just adding more and more stuff to do, I was doing reviews of games that people could vote on. So it wasn't so much a hiatus, it was just kind of like stepping through what I thought of it after the fact.
These things sure are convenient.
I know, right? I could see them building some in Heimdall eventually.
But the way this game in particular deviates from how I would expect a typical video game story to be told, I think is worthy of like an hour-long video essay trying to figure out what's going on. Famous enough to get a deal at every store? We're paying like everyone else, of course. Oh, it's 7 each. Okay. Hey, we got just enough. Wonderful. Angry YouTube comments, I know, right? I'd have to super own it, though. I have to do like H-Bomber guys, Skyrim is garbage, Fallout 3 is garbage. I think it's one of the highest dislike ratios I've ever seen on a video that I actually watch, or would watch. And he has one that's on how New Vegas is good. Yeah, Fallout 3 is garbage is his video. He says he really likes Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas. I haven't watched the New Vegas video. I'm kind of excited to unlock it when it wins the vote. I watched Fallout 3 until it started to get into content I hadn't seen yet, so I'm still waiting to watch the rest of that too. I don't know if that's the way to do it, to like just go hard and say this game is trash. Because I don't think this game is trash. I think it has a lot redeeming about it. And I think my attitude would be a lot more, or my approach would be way more diplomatic about it. It sucks because I feel like when I'm complaining about specific things that it's easy to take that as like, you think this game is terrible. It's like, no, there's gold here. It's just also there's a lot of sand. And it's sand to me, maybe it's gold to somebody else. New Vegas is to Fallout 3 as Majora's Mask is Ocarina of Time. I think that's literally true, isn't it? Give them the same tools, assets, make a different story. Now you can spend your entire development time on story instead of on systems. Orbital wave detector. Orbital wave intensity level 3. 3 is the highest. Signal strength in the store is excellent. Any call you make would be crystal clear. Look for areas with bad signal. Okay, I guess I'm doing a T-Mobile network quest. Go find a Faraday cage. I need to listen to it, Leon. I do something when I'm working on stream stuff in the morning. Don't worry about it unless you're inside. Find 3 different problem areas. Cool. His name is actually, well, his character's title is Chief Johnson, so I was like, we'll get right on it right away, Chief. An area that seems like it may have a weak signal strength. Try using it straight from there. Weird. Yeah, that's the thing I feel bad about, and I feel like I probably drive people away when I'm playing games like this or Persona or something, that I can't I can't jack my brain into Twitch and have a little display on my overlay that gives my complex understanding of the game as I've played it so far, right? You can walk in on any given soundbite if I'm complaining about a particular scene. Especially if you're super into the game, that's a bummer.
This way leads to Marquis Rogner's mansion.
So that's where Jellica's stubborn old man lives, huh? Better stay away.
Spare us a moment of your time. Skeptical, a handful of kids are up to the task. Does these side quests about finding the signal strength, do you just have to use the item in every single store, or is there a green marker for stores where you'll find something? Massive frog-like monsters with skin as hard as a rock. Yeah, I think I brought that up. I heard that on NPR and it really resonated with me that critics are the real optimists because they believe that things could be better, right? And being critical, I sometimes feel bad because I feel like I'm ragging on something. I hope it means that if I really, really like something, like, and I'm gushing over it, that I'm not bullshitting, if that makes any sense. Maybe that's part of the trade-off. But I've definitely like watched streamers rag on a game that I like or a movie that I like, and it doesn't feel great. I watched a streamer friend of mine play Final Fantasy VI, but they were playing the mobile version.
Plain old stairs just wouldn't cut it for the famed industrial metropolis, huh?
Yeah, for better or worse, this is a town full of tech.
They were really negative about it, and I think part of it is because of all of the hype built up around it. And it made me sad. Level 2. Not great, not terrible. Collect Crosscode. Mostly dislikes RPGs and kind of dislikes most of what he plays on stream.
Let's get him! Go!
Hostiles neutralized.
Go ahead and try to take out these.
All right. Done.
The Western Highway monster while I'm here. Come back and try to do the signal strength one. Hero. Yeah, that makes sense, Spiky. I think I get most frustrated when I feel like something has wasted potential, if that makes sense. Where like there's part of it that I really like, and then the game gets in the way of me getting to the part that I like. And I worry that I sometimes come across as saying that because I personally don't like it, that it's not okay if you like it, you being anyone. I think it's based on the damage type of your weapon when you get a preemptive strike. Some enemies are weak against slashing versus piercing. But Reen's the only character who can attack fast enough on the field to stagger and get behind them the way I do. Off limits, there's nothing special here. Okay. There's a blackout back there.
Always count on Provincial Army soldiers to be arrogant as hell.
Wonder what they're doing out here.
I really just want to buy everything that gives me immunity to status effects, but I guess I could try doing the omelet cheese, but it's really slow, right? Maybe I can do that off stream. I feel like it's not worth it though on normal difficulty. Just you have those bosses where they hit everyone with an attack that freezes you. Oh, while I'm in there, I should try to do this thing. I assume the resolution of this thing is just individual rooms. Doesn't care about what corner of the room you're standing in. Takes us to the iron mine. Leads to the airport. Woof indeed. No reason for us to go in the station. Already treaded in the diner. I assume it doesn't work in the elevator. Nope. Don't get a chance to use it in there. Famous university and research institutes. All kinds of cool stuff in development here. Signal's pretty bad here. That's one. Need two more. And also need to go to the Western Highway. Jackass's repair shop. Portable remote controlled car. I've heard a lot of things about Baten Kaitos. I want to try it at some point. Another issue I have, which I don't know is as much of a thing. Signal strength of 3. I don't know if this is as much of a thing with like video essayists or other critics, but like because you're getting my stream of consciousness thoughts on a game, critical momentum is a thing. Where if a game pisses me off in the first couple hours, or someone in chat is being unusually defensive or something in the first couple hours, it can sour the game, and I'll be increasingly unfair to it as I go, and it's difficult for me to disentangle myself from that. Later, sir. Level 2. Similarly, if I have the opposite momentum where I start the game and I'm having a really good time, it makes a good early impression, then I can be forgiving of things that I'll complain about if I'm playing like Trails of Cold Steel or something. I think the resolution is just whether you're in the building or not caring about what particular rooms you're in. Let me check, I guess. Baten Kaitos is bad game value. If you could skip combat animations, it would shave off 30 hours. Yeah, I've thought about doing it. If I had 48 hours in a day, and whenever I went to go to sleep, I could like enter into a hyperbolic time chamber and sleep for as long as I wanted to, and then wake up with no time having passed in the real world. But I don't think I'd be able to do it to my standard level. Level 1. The cathedral's so sturdy, orbital waves can't get through. triple question mark.
Looks like a dead end.
Is it though?
This was some kind of maintenance room, I think.
Totally not going to be important later on in Ruhr. Oh, absolutely. Chekhov's maintenance room. No, I think if I did video essays, I would try to avoid doing it on individual games. That might mitigate some of the outrage that could come if I come out and complain about a specific title. If there's like 9 other games that I'm talking about.
Wow, you can get a great view of the Reinford building from here.
That's cool.
And a really sore neck.
I'd love to do a video on degeneracy in game design. I think that's the coolest concept. This is probably going to count. It's underground, right? Played on an emulator in fast forward combat. I wondered before if there's a way we can... The goal of beating games definitely causes issues for some of these longer games where you can get the point of Fire Emblem. I guess you could beat it and see where the story goes, but who cares? Maybe there's a Fire Emblem game that has a really blow your mind story, but play it for 4 hours and you've pretty much seen the game. So it seems lame to set the beat to condition to anything other than get to the credits, but... I went into every room and only saw the 3, I think. More than welcome. You won't be able to make a call, you should still be fine. When we roll out 4G, it's gonna give you a shitty 4G connection, okay. I think fast forward being a thing that's just included in the game is interesting to me. It reveals something about the way these games are constructed that you might want to fast forward through them. I feel kind of bad skipping basically all of the combat animations in this game, but I also can't let myself watch them. Maybe if I did it every 5 times or something. I like the Final Fantasy IX solution where your summon animation generally does a quick... if you summon Ramuh, there's a quick lightning bolt, but 1 out of 10 times you'll see the full summoning animation. And you have no control over that, it's not just a skip that you do. It would be cool if more games did that, and maybe even you could tie it to something mechanical too. You can make it so that when the full animation plays, it does critical damage or something. So you're excited to see it instead of going, oh god damn it, here we go. Ancient Glyph. Defense 15, strength 10. Summons some megalith high above and drops it. Alright, how do I get to the Western Highway? I didn't see an exit to it. It's not through the by road, right? Maybe it is.
strong one. Be careful.
This one's nasty. Watch out.
My turn.
This guy seems like it's all about messing around with taking JRPG mechanics to their extremes.
Yeah, more of that. Thanks.
That's a fun space to explore. Fires a bullet of pure insanity. What's with this stuff that says Class S? That's just telling you, like...
Oh yeah, this road leads all the way to your hometown, doesn't it, Green?
Their highest level ability or something?
It'd take you days to get there if you tried to walk it, though.
That's cool. Oh, it's like potency.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. My turn. Okay, it's safe for now.
Nice. I wish I could make Reen's S-Craft slightly larger. Emulation becomes the optimal way to experience a game.
Enemy sighted. Take him out. Here we go.
Overkill much.
Okay.
That looks like a strong one. Be careful.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Here we go.
That's an enemy. Mad Penguin. It only goes down to C. End up needing to go past A to S, double S, and triple S.
Go! Gotcha!
Nice.
Now we're talking.
All the U materials. Not gonna let me go to Emir. It'd be crazy to go there on foot. Crescent mirror. I've seen that before. You get some CP back here.
Bring it on.
Not that way.
My turn.
Back up to 80, I think.
Okay.
Close to it.
All right.
I feel like I spent almost this whole game with characters virtually never missing. I don't know if it's just that, like, once hit 2 becomes available as a quartz, so that it's like a quartz tax that you have to equip it.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Now their evasion is based around assuming that you have it.
This one's all...
My turn. Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
You're done.
I'll handle it.
Got it. I'll take you up. My turn.
Here we go.
Ow.
My turn.
My turn.
Whoa, he just went instead of saying my turn.
Go. Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
You're done.
Yay, finishing blow.
I'll take you up.
That'll work.
Nice work.
An A+ outcome.
I did it!
Grants allies insight and restores 20 CP every turn. Holy fuck. How much does that cost? It seems like nutty.
Huh. This is a pretty nice area.
They say my turn, but they all have different
Grandfather
pronouns.
used to love coming here to fish, now that I think about it.
Interesting.
Enemies ahead. We'll have to fight.
My turn. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Juggler level 4. Automatically gets adamantine shield, that's nice. Zeus gem. All the quartzes are named after gods. Strength plus 10, attacks, crafts can cancel arts. Oh, 90% chance. So you want to throw that on somebody who doesn't have an impede ability. I want to swap them. Okay.
The advantage is ours. Let's finish him.
Go!
My turn.
Wait. Was I supposed to let him go twice in a row after that?
My turn. All right. Here we go.
Looks like it maybe is letting him act more times in the initiative order there, but...
Here we go.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Now. Go.
Right. Now.
Broken. Nice work. That one looks annoying. Watch out. This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes.
Here we go.
There's two of them.
Leave it to me.
Yikes, okay. Confuse. Nightmare.
This one's got your
Nightmare is sleep, but worse.
Okay. Here we go.
Let's go.
Whoops, wrong button.
I'll hold it. Here we go.
My turn. Keep it up. Leave it to me.
Nope. Can't do anything that changes the turn order, so one of these guys is about to get a crit. Try doing a delay, maybe. Come on, Nightmare or Confuse. That works.
Here we go. All right.
Can't hit them both, unfortunately. Oh, I did hit them both. Interesting.
My turn.
Nice.
Here we go. All right.
My turn.
My turn. Now.
First, all in attack.
My turn.
Okay.
All right.
This one's got you.
My turn.
So do you always get a link attack when there's a crit like
My
that?
turn.
A physical attack?
Got it.
I'll take you up.
Seems pretty OP. Uh-oh. Well, I hope he has Mercuria. It's a shitty way to suddenly lose the fight.
Thanks.
Please don't do that again, computer.
Take this.
But they always, they always get a crit when they're asleep or fainted, but does that always trigger a link attack? That's what I wasn't sure about.
All right. This one's.
Didn't hit
My turn.
either of them there. Crits always trigger a link attack.
My turn.
50% faints. Nice. Living the dream there. I don't remember. The only way to tell how much damage they do is to see how much they cost. I think Crystal Flood is better than Yggdrasil. I don't know if Ragna Vortex is better than both of them. Kitties, why are you like this? Okay, well, let's do water relay then.
Leave it to me. Now.
Probably the biggest by virtue of being the one I just got. Okay.
Now we're talking.
It's actually impressively
Let's
tough.
keep it up.
Shield Breaker.
I did it. Please hold your block.
I did it! Success!
I did it.
Nicely done.
I kind of wish that the passive quartzes didn't compete with activated abilities. Tax crafts causes defense minus 25%.
Dangerous foe.
Oops.
This one's all ours.
My turn.
Overkill indeed.
Let's keep moving.
A dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
Watch out. This is a tough one. My turn.
I'll handle it.
Right. Let's go. Broken. Leave it to me. All right.
Die to being on fire.
My turn.
Right. My turn.
My turn. Now.
I'll pick you up.
It's over.
Thanks, finishing blow. Kinda pains me that Reen isn't continuing to level up a Master Quartz, but it's fine. The one he has equipped is pretty strong, so especially for random battles. Hey, I killed that thing. That's some busy work off our plate. Brewer Institute of Technology, let's go. Students from Thor's Military Academy. Ratto. Figures George would have connections here. heard of Professor Schmidt, right? Professor G. Schmidt. Thank you, Machias. It can be difficult to deal with at the best of times. Old friend of my grandfather's. The orbital technology the professor brought back to the Empire that the Rhineford Company grew so large. Seems like a pretty big deal. Tech used in our cell phones seems to be more advanced than anything I've seen in the standard issue battle orbits made by the Foundation. Enter the iron mine, bringing back a small quantity of a minor metal called linium. Some exciting potential applications in a new airship engine. Too many games have the you can never use the thing you just grinded to max because it stops you from grinding another thing problem. I don't know how to solve it, to be honest. I think you could argue that it's an interesting problem of, like, it's a trade-off. You're saying, well, I guess I'm just not going to get XP anymore for that, but that just feels crappy. I guess I've played games where mastering something gives you access to its effects indefinitely, or some version of its effects indefinitely, which, unless if you build your whole game around that, can break the game pretty fast. But I wouldn't mind if, like, if you mastered the cool quartz that gives you more CP when you kill a monster, that if you switch off of it, that's just a feature that Reen has now from now on, or the whole party has now from now on. That, like, 10% strength or something. Something that doesn't make it feel like it was a waste of time to max it out. Maybe the solution is to just have experience be a currency that you spend, that you accrue it no matter what, and you can spend it on whatever item you want. But that kind of runs contrary to the whole original concept of experience. Like, oh, you're going to gain experience with the thing you're using. Okay, gain JP up. It's awful. My big use case for that is the original Final Fantasy Tactics and how there are so many cool, very corner case abilities. There's no reason to unlock, to equip temporarily, let alone master, because of the opportunity cost problem with the slot they compete for, and that the game wouldn't break by any stretch if you, like, turned on the ability to catch thrown items permanently once you mastered it. Like that stacking of other abilities.
Why are you going the wrong way? Just because you can?
It's kind of fun.
Nice. But anyway, you could add like really niche abilities like that, and the balance of the game wouldn't break, because having a thrown item that you catch is such a rare incident anyway. Certainly doesn't make it worth equipping if it's at the expense of other things. I thought I had another path to get there. Is it this way, maybe? Oh, these must be the other two buildings. I didn't realize I had a separate section here. Oh well. Is it through the Nordia Highway? I'm super excited to play Hades. Oh, mountain path, I think I see it. Have more than one slot for those types of abilities, yeah. I like things turning into a passive, or things that are so good that people are always going to want them being a passive that you just unlock. You should really only ask the player to make a choice if the choices are reasonably comparable. I know we've talked about the whole concept of like why Magic the Gathering has bad cards. Like that's very much on purpose, and it's part of the enjoyment of the game is realizing that this card isn't very good.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Building your character can be part of the fun in a lot of cases.
Here we go.
Man, that quartz that lets you add random status effects is pretty awesome. Especially since it works with AoE abilities.
Okay,
nice.
safe for now.
Just automatically equipped while you're in that class. All this is basically just to say that I got super spoiled by, what is it, Final Fantasy V, where as you master jobs, if you switch to Freelancer or Mimic, you inherit all of the passives that were unlocked with those jobs automatically.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Go.
Now we're talking.
+5 to every skill,
Yeah,
permanent minus 10% to XP earned. Yeah. I mean, it depends. Depends how much XP is in the game. Depends how quickly, if there's a level cap, when you'll reach the level cap.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
I think there are games where that would be the obvious right choice.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
You're gonna do everything every way anyway, so you're gonna get... You'll be able to enjoy experience points for longer, right?
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
I'm reasonably addicted to AP or JP or whatever the thing is that unlocks abilities. I don't care about experience points most of the time, but I guess you get games like Fallout where XP is basically JP or AP. It's what unlocks new perks and cool things.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Angel level 4. I didn't realize that characters that weren't in your active party continue to gain max quartz.
I did it! Master
Quartz XP. Should probably give them things that are good then. It's per battle. Iron sucks. Try to max that out. I'm not using Machias.
Wow, you can see all of Ruhr spread out from here.
You can, though the view isn't as nice as it'd be from the front.
Oh, a treasure chest!
I'm hoping Final Fantasy 13 doesn't have that critical momentum problem I was talking about, or having a bad first impression just compounds over time. like, I'm hoping that going into it, I'm really planning to give it another try here, like I did with Final Fantasy VIII. It's my only experience. I played the first hour of Final Fantasy 13 and just was not pleased with it back around when it came out. I don't remember anything from it. I just remember there being this weird codex that had a bunch of crazy proper nouns that had apostrophes in them, it being super janky, and the game seeming to expect you to have read it to understand what's going on in the story.
My turn.
So I never gave it a fair shot, so maybe just coming into it planning on trying to be fairer to it than I was when I first tried it will help.
Second.
FF13 apostrophe.
My turn.
The Falsi, or whatever the fuck. The Lussie.
Yeah.
It's in the late game of,
Leave it to me.
Final Fantasy 12 as well. Gets kind of stupid.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Please, hold your applause.
All right.
I'm permanently prejudiced against any Final Fantasy soundtrack since Uematsu left. I can roll with 12 because it's an Ivalice game, so it makes sense to have the Ivalice composer from Tactics.
What a nice looking treasure chest.
And I like Soken because he's kind of doing his own thing. That's also cool. That's a hell of a name for an ability. Annihilates all with a beam of magic energy. What? I wish it would show me, like, some stats here. Oh, you can look at the cost after you've equipped it. Yeah, okay. Neat. As with any game, I assume something that's mass instant death just doesn't work on the majority of enemies.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him.
Go!
Yeah, I don't think my preference for Uematsu's work is in any way fair or rational. It's entirely a nostalgic thing that I have. I grew up in the Final Fantasy series, is pretty important to me, and that music was pretty formative for me. So it feels weird and unnatural to play a Final Fantasy game that doesn't feature it. I remember being really grossed out by the 10-2 soundtrack in particular.
Advantage is ours. Let's
Blue
finish him.
Dragon is kind of not a great game on the whole. It has some cool ideas, but it's got a lot of the same problems that I have with Dragon Quest. Because it's basically Sakaguchi wants to make a Dragon Quest game, and so he grabs Toriyama and he does, right?
Second form.
But the soundtrack of that game fucking slaps, and so it makes up for it to me. I'm willing to forgive all the Dragon Questiness.
All right.
Half of the 13 soundtrack will speak to
My
me.
turn.
Oh, it's not Instant Death, it's Ultima. Okay,
Here we
thank
go.
you.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
I have this memory of like waiting at a bus stop when I was, can do this math, 9 years old, and singing the Battle on the Big Bridge from when I played the translated ROM of Final Fantasy V. Just singing that song was fucking awesome. It kind of informed the rest of my musical taste for a very long time. Does it sound like Final Fantasy music. Okay, then I like it.
A train track. That's the freight line that runs into the mine.
Square voluntarily released the first Dragon Quest game into the equivalent of Japan's public domain. Interesting. Huh. I wonder if it's gonna lead into anything cool.
ours.
Okay.
Here we go.
Vanish means no XP, right?
That's
Fortunately.
Let's keep moving.
I'll try casting it if I'm near
It's
a
a treasure chest.
healing pillar or something. Back bell. Halves delay after using time arts. Excuse me.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Okay. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Great.
Oh, I'm gonna need a rest before we even get there.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this path to be so steep.
Man, you city slickers need to toughen up. Left, right, right.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. My turn.
Oh, that
Okay.
sucks.
My turn. Eat left. Right.
That's fair. I've heard some of the tracks on like Rainwave. One of them was that Waterway song. That one's pretty good. I played some of them in Theater Rhythm.
It's a treasure chest.
I just really like that kick-ass like prog rock sound. Yes, Deep Purple.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him.
My turn.
Void.
Second form. Damn.
Some of the Waterscape, that sounds right.
Okay, it's safe for now.
I was so happy I got Andrea into Dancing Mad.
It's a treasure chest.
Early on we were dating, I threw it on in the car. Like, playing video game music is probably not a path to success here. But the Black Mage's version of that song has like a David Gilmour clean guitar solo that's fucking awesome. A weeping clean guitar solo. That's why Andrea hype is Dancing Mad.
This one's all ours.
Here we go.
My turn.
Leave it to me. My turn.
Here we go.
My turn. Targets eliminated. Let's get going.
Uematsu's got a lot of great, like, non-battle bangers, too. Battle music's pretty important to me, but it's not the end-all, be-all. There's a song on the Blue Dragon soundtrack called Ancient Stronghold. Oh my god. I've used it in D&D so many times now.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
This looks tough. Careful.
My turn.
Seems...
Here we go.
Leave it to me. Right.
I thought about installing OSU recently to give it a try.
Okay.
It's all like fan submitted charts. Is that how you pronounce it, or is it like OS or something?
Leave it to me. Right. Let's go. Broken.
I got that Taiko no Tatsujin drum peripheral, and like I've heavily modded it.
Here we go.
I put a frickin' rubber pad and like a cork board,
Okay, it's safe for now.
a bunch of other shit to get it to register, and it's just not good enough for highest difficulty play. It makes me really sad. Because I like the charting in that game.
This
is a pretty nice
view. Oh, actually, I didn't even know about this place.
You didn't check for all the chests, Lisa? It's politics in the curation process. That's interesting. So you can't just upload a map. Like someone has to
Now's the chance. Let's get him.
activate it. That was pretty important when Rock Band had their network thing where you could submit your own tracks. They had some really specific rules you had to follow.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Which I appreciated, because I've definitely done bad charts on games. Like, all of the charts in Guitar Hero 3 are terrible. Get buried in the thousands of crappy maps people upload all the time, sure.
Now's the chance. Let's get him. Here we go. All right.
I'll handle it. Done. But we can't relax yet. I did it!
Now that's what I call a chest.
That's right.
Bring it on.
If you can get it ranked, more people will see it. Counts towards the ladder system. It's a difficult, involved process. Weird rhythm game politics. Oh, I thought I was on a Zero Arts turn. I must have gotten confused. Maybe there were two in a row and I didn't see it.
Okay, it's safe for now.
My nephew Jaden's really into the weird rhythm game scene. Like, he likes, was it Score Hero? He particularly likes watching, like, meme maps where they'll like, make a chart to a SpongeBob meme or something. It's one of those things where it's like, you want to shake him, like, help me understand you. I don't understand. I tend to assume that if there's something the kids are into that I don't get, that I'm the one who's wrong. Oh, that's cool. So that's the exact same spell, it just has a stat bonus on it? Music in this mine area is pretty cool. I don't know if Reddit changed their algorithm, but I used to get Osu front page posts all the time whenever that Cookiesy guy would get new records on it. Birthplace of the steel that built the empire. Some guy got a score I don't care about. It's a classic problem, right? What's easy to consume and upvote? It's like, I love the Ring Fit Adventure subreddit because there's some good content in there, but most of it is people posting that they played the game for 100 days or got to level 100. What's that car? That car. There's no way you could make money off of it, but I would love some engineer to like specialize in making ultra accurate setups for rhythm games. Like make a custom guitar that's just for full comboing Rock Band and Guitar Hero, and custom Taiko no Tatsujin drum set, custom dance pads. I think that's usually where I burn out on rhythm games, is whenever I get to the point where I'm skilled enough at the game that I can no longer tell if the reason I'm failing is because of peripheral issues. That's always helpful. We gotta get more communities that are moderated the way Ask Historians is moderated. It is the best subreddit on the site. It's because virtually no one is allowed to post there. Just automatically get deleted. You can post questions freely, but once a question gets asked, it basically gets locked down until an expert's allowed to weigh in. Alright, we're about at time. Today went pretty decently. I'm a little annoyed by the school festival stuff, but I like all this Ruhr lore. That's cool. I have more distance from the scene in this game. When they faked us out about a nuclear explosion and the death of important characters by saying that they loaded a blank. I still can't believe that happened. Like, I went from feeling nothing emotionally about the game for like 50 hours to suddenly feeling something for about 10 seconds, and it faded back in. They're like, it was a blank. I'm like, wow. Never has something been given to me and then taken away so quickly. Thanks, folks. Chills of Cold Steel will be back next week. Lure.